Hello, and welcome back to The Evil Within. We're just gonna jump straight into it. One of these days, I'll make a proper intro, but not this day. So I believe we are in the new chapter now. So I remember correctly, last stream we just dealt with the demon dog. Alright, give me a moment, Jonathan. I need to loot the fuck out of this place. Because that dog took a lot of supplies. Also, I believe we're coming up on the Keeper soon. That's gonna be a very fun fight. Ah, they're beneath. So that would be Kidman and Leslie. Ooh, brain juice. Yes. Oh, a map fragment as well.
Hey, Joseph. You still with me?
Still with me, buddy?
Bastion,
Are you turning again?
you ever had the urge to just jump when you're on a high place or the subway rolls by? Imagine if you had that urge for a minute straight.
Okay, so Ruvik's basically giving him like the feeling of wanting to commit suicide just from being in here. Jesus,
Stop it.
that is some like fucking power.
I'm not worried about stopping it, Seth. I'm worried about not wanting to stop it. Some part of me wants to turn. I don't know why. And I can't reason it away. It's deeper than that. It's like instinct. And it's getting stronger. Hold on.
It's one of my. Am I using one of my heals? They better not have come out of my inventory. I need that shit to survive. That's an ominous shot of Ruvik. Just seeing him standing there on the chandelier. I think Ruvik fucking controls this world. We're never gonna win any engagement against him. Ouch. Alright, we're in another dingy dark dungeon. Hell yeah, scrap. I mean, that because we need scrap to craft, crossbow bolts, and we've been running really low. That's Leslie. Ooh. Thought I just saw the spacebar pick something up over here. Guess not. So Leslie's down here somewhere. I think next upgrade is going to be melee damage again, and then I'm going to focus on weapon damage, so I kill things a bit quicker. I feel like that in turn will save me ammo, because I'll be killing enemies more. And maybe clip upgrades, because then I can oh shit. Okay, let's see. No! Ow! Those ones are really fucking scary. I need to remember. What was my thing again? Here it is. Ah, shit, I've got no healing. Ah, fuck. I do believe we are, as the kids call it, fucked. How do I bring melee back out again? So I don't want to waste my gun ammo. Oh, there we go. It was C. This is gonna go incredibly south. Oh my god, yes. The game knew what I needed. Yeah. There we go. So I'm hurting for supplies. Oh god. Luckily, there's some shots there. That's why I used my thing, because there's shots right here, so I could replenish 2 of them. So, as a whole, I only had a net loss there of 1 shot. Because I picked up 2 and used 3 to kill these fuckers. I'm making sure the big guy doesn't get back up. Grab some more scrap and more brain juice. Ooh, there's a lot of brain juice.
Looks loose.
So I'm pretty sure this is like an optional thing. Old Libutho. Stone door where it seems to have used as a key. Okay. So I'm guessing that's like the key for something. Yep. Alright, how are we looking on shotgun ammo? Only the 4 shells. Okay. Ooh, document. The catacomb notes. Help. The metallic pounding. He's coming. I run, but he follows. Help, God, help, help. A lot of helps. Alright, so I know what they're referring to. That would be the Keeper. Oh, yeah, it's the Keeper. So I believe the Keeper represents Ruvik's, like, thing of, protecting his secrets. As I said, every creature in here in some way reflects to Ruvik's, like, personality and trauma. The Keeper's goal is to act as, like, it represents Ruvik keeping his secrets very close to his chest. Same as Laura represents something we'll go into later. when it's more convenient and makes more sense with the plot. Even the dog represents something.
Oh shit.
I'm guessing there was a trap or something that went on in that room. But I'm too busy collecting supplies. Which, hopefully... We've got a fucking fist of steel to be able to punch clean through a lock like that. Save station up ahead? Ah, another one of our police badges. We welcome with love, Lily Lynn Castellos. Born July 18th, 2006. Proud parents Sebastian and Myra Castellos. That's it. We want to find these safe rooms because they give us some lore on Sebastian. Catacombs found beneath parish. Beneath parish. Pastor says nothing to lose sleep over. Who took care of this place? Workmen repairing collapsed floor discovered man-made passage beneath Cedar Hill Church. Claim they saw mummies, parish, Dennis cross history and claim sacrilege. Yeah, you could say that. Alright, well I got a key, so let's go open one of our lockboxes. Let's see, those are handgun bullets, so not needed just yet, but that'll be good to have it handy. What can I get for 9,400 brain juice? Yeah, we're not even close to be able to get that. Alright, so let's look at weapon damage. Obviously, you want to make sure the sniper does the most damage it can, because that's our hardest hitting weapon right now. Alright, let's look around. Obviously, you want to get this to move.
It fits.
Ah, we gotta find all 3 masks. Okay, what fresh hell waits us down each path? Let's go. I feel like we're just basically gonna have our lantern on permanently over here. Okay, there's a crank. Brain juice. Brain juice. We'll use that crank in a second. I wanna explore a bit. Looks like they were building traps.
That cockroach. That sycophant. Living off me. Eating off my work. I'll have to figure out how we got the combination to my safe. There's no time for that now. I'm so close. No one can ever have that data. It is mine. My only way. Whoever opens that safe next had better be ready to pay the price.
Well, okay then. Oh no. Ow! I didn't see that. Oh. Oh, I know what I need to do there. I know what I need to do. I need to bring that down and then go into it. Alright, I'm gonna go and open another lockbox. Because we know what's in the one we originally opened, just pistol ammo. Hey, some medical syringes. I'll take it. We need the health.
It fits.
Oh, is this not the one I went down last time? Ah, poison gas. Okay, that's warning us of a thing for later. Very clearly. Oh, they're alive. And he is coming this way. Okay, I don't know what you are, but I'm burning. Ooh. Ah, shut up. Alright, so there's pistol ammo in there. Ooh, a hatchet. Hmm. Yes. Those ones are always terrifying. Because it's really easy to mess it up, and they do a shit ton of damage if you do. Unfortunate. Shotgun shells. Oh no, those aren't shotgun shells. I'm thinking Resident Evil because the shotgun shells are green. No, those were just normal. Those were sniper shells. That one's obviously trapped. That's safe. Oh yeah, there he is. Hi, Keeper. Ah, shit. Alright, thank God we had the hatchet so we could deal with that guy quickly. Ooh, 2 vials of brain juice. I'm not risking any of those guys getting back up. To be fair, they're probably not that bad, but from what I've learned in this game, you really can't risk anything that's not a grunt just getting up again. Because they will fuck you. Right, now how do I get past that? How close can I get? Ah, there we are. Again, not a lot of ammo. Let's see, what do I got here? That's a lot of brain juice, and I want it. So we're gonna find our way over there. I kind of guess it's up here. Ah, we're back here. Okay, it's like I hit a point of no return. There probably is a way. I just need to go back down the other way and see if I can alter the switches. Hmm. Okay, it looks like once you're here, you're at a point of no return. Which is a shame, because it means I can't get the brain juice. There's probably a... Unless it's down the other path. I doubt it, but... Maybe?
Just one more.
Looks like there's something up there. Maybe not. While we've got the scrap, let's quickly go craft some of the other bolts.
That cockroach, that sycophant, living off me, feeding off my work. I'll have to figure out how we got the combination to my safe. There's no time for that now. I'm so close.
I forgot that was there again. It wasn't even that long since I last walked into it. Oh, that's 100% a trap. The moment I step on there, I am gonna... he's gonna drop and I'm gonna get killed. So, of course, way to deal with that, we just don't go there. God, this thing fucking rips through your health bar quickly. Yes! Alright, I got him where I wanted him to go. Yeah. Brain juice. Part of your everyday diet. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, they're gonna kill me. I didn't know how to get off the thing. I just saw the door open and them start coming towards me. I was like, ah, fuck.
Gotta be a trap.
If I can lure the three of them in there, I can use the trap on them. Oh god, how many of them are there? Christ. I killed two and then three more showed up. I'm just gonna get the two following me, which they are. Now I guide them in here. I love how he just ragdolls in. That's funny to me. They literally ragdoll in. Alright, that should be all of them. Let's collect whatever's in here. Shotgun shells, very nice. Been needing those. Okay, I see the wire this time. Hmm. Jesus Christ, so many traps. Is this even the... I think this is just... I think this is actually the way I'm supposed to go. So let's go try that door again now. Because we've got 2 ways to go here, and we know they have a point of no return thing they like to do in this zone. Oh. Okay, so it seems like you can save on supplies here by utilizing the traps that it gives you. This trap comes down fast. Luckily, this is one where I actually can backtrack, because I didn't actually lock anywhere off. Oh, wait, no, they did, yeah, because the spikes trapped me in that one area. Alright, well, whoever's down that one path is gone forever now. To be fair though, how was I supposed to know that wasn't actually the way to go, considering how large that area is? Oh. Hi, Keeper. Oh, this is gonna be brutal, I can just tell. Okay, managed to make it through without actually triggering any of them.
Leslie.
Hey, it's Leslie.
Safe. Where's Kid? Kidman? Is she here too?
Kid.
Is she all right?
Is she alright? Alright?
Stand back. I'll get it open.
Oh, I see. Again, fucking fist of steel. Shit. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow. I was not expecting to fucking sprint at me like that. So, here's the thing that makes the Keeper dangerous. He doesn't have a lot of health, but every safe on the map he can respawn at. Like, we can kill him like we did just then. But he can respawn at any safe. Also, I just realized there's fucking poison gas in here. I swear I need to take this somewhere. Oh. No, it's not that. Nope, this was a really stupid idea. Even by my standards, are stupid. Okay, well, it's obvious it wants me to go this way, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, there it is. And he's spawning. That'll only keep him down for so long, though. See? He's already coming back. No. He doesn't. Ow. He fucking tackled me, which stunned me for a second, and then he fucking blitzed me with his bag. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. So the thing is with the Keeper, you can actually farm him for infinite, materials. Hey, Coppery. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of a first playthrough, but I have seen playthroughs of the game. But yeah, no, so I know you can actually farm infinite scrap off of the, Keeper. Oh, fuck, he's right there. Because, he throws down little barbed wire traps, and you can disarm them to get scrap. So, it takes a lot of time, but you can actually farm infinite scrap off of him. I think so. I should be playing in 60 FPS. I don't think I have a way to check the FPS at the moment. Nope. Have you not learned by now, Sebastian? Nothing in this fucking place stays dead. It's like Resident Evil's, like, police station. Ah, that's... Okay, that's interesting. So attack speed in that is actually somewhat based on the frame rate. Oh god, I can't see anything. Oh, okay, well I know where the other one is for that, so I can fix that. Just gonna make sure I don't actually step in one of these traps, and let's quickly reload our thing while we're at it. Whew. The sprint meter in the first game, though. That was fucking intimidating. Alright, come on, hurry up. He won't be down for very long. Come on. Oh, fuck, he's right there. Oh, he's there. I'll give the Keeper this, though. He's fucking intimidating to see that barreling at you. Alright, let's quickly grab some scrap off of these while he gets back up. I don't know where... Oh, fuck, he spawned right there. Let's fucking move. Jesus Christ, how many mines in this spot alone? That's it. You can also kind of farm him for brain juice because he drops a bunch after every time you kill him. Yeah. To be fair, he's fucking scary when you see him sprinting at you. Oh, no, you don't. That moment you realize you fucked up. Alright, let's check down the left way first, because I'm pretty sure right's the way it wants me to go. Yeah, I really like Evil Within. I like it. Very nice. Okay, we're struggling a bit for resources. Okay, now let's check down the other way, because that looks like the way to progress. Though I wish the sprint meter was a bit better. But that's like a joke in itself, the Evil Within 1 sprint meter. Ah, this is where Leslie went. Which means we got the big jar of brain juice. Yeah, I was gonna say, for a cop, this guy really needs to do some cardio. But I did hear the sprint meter in 2 is a lot better. So, also, one thing I'm thinking of doing is, after I finish this playthrough, is possibly doing a playthrough on the highest difficulty, if you guys want to see that. And then do like I did with Resident Evil, where I then try and beat it in one stream after I do a playthrough on the highest difficulty. Because that's something I've done with the Resident Evil games, is I beat them in a normal playthrough, I beat them on the highest difficulty, and then I beat the highest difficulty in a single stream. Granted, though, I'm pretty sure this game is a lot longer than they are. But then again, though, I still see speedruns averaging about 3 hours of this thing, so who knows? I could probably do it, I would just need to do a lot of practice in between stream. But yeah, nah, I like Evil Within. Also, one of the details I really like in this game is every enemy, in some way, is significant to Ruvik. In some way, shape, or form, every enemy in this game has some significance to him. Oh, already they're throwing, like, the pack of weird zombies at me. Brain juice. Yeah, I figure as much. Yeah, no, it's kind of like what I did when I don't want to say speed run because it wasn't a speed run. It was just beat them within 5 hours run, which if you count that as a speed run, fair enough. But when I did that with Resident Evil 7 and Village, I did a lot of practice runs leading up to the stream. Like practicing my strat and route to make sure I could do it. There we go. I said this once, I'll say it God knows how many more times before this game is done. Sebastian has fists of fucking steel with half the shit he breaks with a melee in this game. Okay. Let's see if we can run past these guys. I'm not looking good on ammo, so I'd rather try and save it if I can. The fact they've put so many of these guys at the beginning is something. Okay. Like I said, I reckon if with the right strat, I could probably do it in one stream. I would just need to do a lot of research and practice beforehand. Yeah, because that's the thing, like, I do employ some speedrunner strats to beat them in one stream. Oh, fucking hell. But, I don't class them as speedruns because I'm not nearly good enough at games to be a speedrunner. Hey, Nox, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I got eaten. I feel like this is going to be one of those... I'm going to want to probably try and stealth this, because there's a lot of enemies. So maybe trying to stealth it is the better way to go about this one. Because you can insta-kill enemies if you can stealth up on them. And there is a lot of them here. I just gotta figure out their pathing and plan around it. I probably could fight them easily, but I don't. But I feel I'll be hurting for ammo if I do. Okay, there's one right there. Ah, fuck! Did it see me? I think it. Yeah, it saw me. Suck it. He will not be dead for long, though. Yeah, because I discovered this a bit last stream of the strat of you can actually down enemies with a pistol quite well if you shoot and then melee, because you can kind of stun them. Oh god, what the fuck is that? Jesus, I've never seen them do that attack before. And it just straight up killed me. Okay, note to self, heal before I engage these guys at all. Because Jesus Christ, they fucking hurt. The Plagas are in this game too. I mean, yeah, I could see it. This is not. That's not far off. I feel like we're gonna be here a little bit, guys. Just a hunch. Okay, I feel like these guys have no blind spots. Also, probably help if I turn my lantern off. That's probably how he saw me earlier. Ah, fuck. They saw me again. Oh god! Oh god. Back the fuck up. Ah! Oh, that's just an insta-kill. Okay. It really is the fucking Plagas from Resident Evil 4. Even down to the insta-kill attack if you're too close. Alrighty then. Okay, looks like we have to bring out some actual strategy here. And by actual strategy, I mean I'm gonna fucking blow these guys up. Let's get them to group up first. And while we're at it, let's grab those bullets. Okay. Let's guide him over here. Nailed it. The reason I didn't do that earlier is because I was trying to save supplies. Mostly because I know there's another pack just over here. Ooh, shotgun shells. Nice. I've been hurting for those for a while. Nice, scrap and brain juice. Also, my rifle is now out of ammo. Hey, Corpry? Do you know if I upgrade, Oh, hold on. Key. If I upgrade the clip size, does it refill the clip? Curious. Because we are looking really bad for ammo. Now, we have not got a lot of ammo to our name right here. On the plus side, we got brain juice. Ow! Just got this giant javelin the size of my arm sticking out of it. Nah, this is fine. Barely hurts, actually. Alright, we'll have to try it just to be sure. Because I know you can do that in Resident Evil. If you at least in Village, if you upgrade the weapon's clip, it actually refills the clip for you. I know that because there's actually a speedrun strat that uses that to save money for later, so for upgrading weapons. I've got another audio recording of Ruvik.
Wave patterns observed
Yeah, we'll save first before we do it.
in 33 and now again in 55. The one common factor is a case history of dissociative identity disorder. Previous experiments of the prefrontal cortex led to degradation of sense of self, but there were unanticipated results here. Suicidal thoughts of alternate personalities exhibited as attacks on the core personality. As self-consciousness waned, a sort of stasis was achieved. Like two creatures sewn together and forced to live as one, eternally hating the other. Delicious.
So that's the thing we've been fighting down here. The weird two-headed guys. Alright, we just came from this way, right? Oh! Oh god! Oh, that's disgusting. Oh god, they're moving. Ow. Oh god, they're everywhere. At least they explode into piles of blood when I kick them. So it's a little cathartic. But Jesus Christ. What the hell are these things? And I keep finding more of them as I go. I've not seen that enemy before, and they are disgusting. Kids, am I right? I mean, they're not far off from how kids are like in real life. Okay. Bullets and brain juice. Yes. Yeah, I imagine they're the children version of those weird two-headed things we've been fighting this entire level. There's the children version of that. Oh god, there's more of them. Well, plus side, this is good soccer practice. Okay, I can't get a sneak attack in on these guys because they're looking where I am. How are we looking on scrap? We have enough to craft a couple of bolts. Alright. How are there so many? God, they're fucking everywhere. Okay, someone died to a trap there. Cave notes. I went in too deep, and of course, it was a trap. Sophia told me to stop so many times, but it was only a little further to the truth. I knew there'd be challenge, but I was so close. I noticed the faintest breeze coming from the cracks in this door. This door had to lead outside. This plate I found looked like it fit in the slot. It's probably the key, but which way does it go? 50-50 odds, and I've been here, pacing for what feels like extremely unable to make this simple choice. Oh, eternity. Here's make it out of here. I'll hold you, in my arms. I'll tell you that you were right, and I'll never let you go. Okay, so we've got a 50-50 here. Obviously, the one with blood on it is the wrong one. Because it makes you think, why does it have blood on it if it wasn't because the guy got splattered when he put it in? Oh god, Ruvik's fucking with the zone again. Oh god, is this gonna be a forced running section?
Doc. Doc, what the hell is going on?
There's no time. I need to figure out how to reverse this if we're going to stop him.
Oh god, no, we're at to fight fucking Watchdog Alpha, aren't we?
I'm sorry, I have to find this.
Fuck, this is the Watchdog Alpha boss fight.
Need me to help.
We're working on a method. How can I explain this? It's like linking brains together. Sharing everything on an electrochemical level. Emotion, memory, perception, everything. Directly. It's unprecedented. The implications on psychology and pharmaceuticals.
Or maybe it's not yet, but we're definitely getting there.
Are you serious?
We're coming up on Watchdog Alpha.
Fucking nightmare.
Well, I didn't say it was perfect. Especially not with such a unstable host.
Great. So your research partner is a psychopath,
Yeah.
and we're all inside his head.
Not exactly, no. All of us are contributing on some level.
Oh, his nose is bleeding.
The only one with conscious influence.
You know how he thinks. What does he want?
Well, it's just a theory, but I'd say he
Kind of. I haven't seen it in a while, but I remember the being.
Doctor?
So I remember Watchdog Alpha. We dropped off Lily on her first day at preschool this morning. She's a brave girl. Seems like she'll be fine. Maya, God bless her, has had a tough 3 years. Raising a baby is a full-time job. Gonna get the break she deserves. Break, I mean going back to the KCPD. Missing persons Bureau. The amount of disappearances here seems to be growing. If we don't... Oh, nice. You reinstalled Rise. Ah, that sucks. Don't get to the bottom of this soon. There won't be anyone left to investigate. They'll all be missing. That sucks to hear, man. Really does. Exaggerated, of course, but there's something going on in Crimson City that has, to that needs to be stopped, and Maya will help see that into that. She's damn good at her job, and obviously happy to be back here, back here in her element. All right. All right. You're not. All right. You caught up pretty quickly then. If you've already killed Magna Marlowe. Oh God, there he is. There's good old Watchboy Alpha. Yeah, it makes sense. Those sets are designed so that people could get to the expansion quicker. Because in Iceborne came out, they added that set as well, so that people could breeze through the main game and get to Iceborne. We just outrun fucking Watchdog Alpha. Okay, so that wasn't a super long chapter. I reckon we probably could have actually run past all the enemies and not wasted supplies. Yeah. Ah, we're witnessing some of Ruvik's backstory. So we're seeing this through Ruvik's eyes right here.
Detective Castellanos.
Was that someone else's memories?
Yeah.
You were moaning in your sleep. Was that a bad dream?
Not that way. No. No. Not that way. No.
Who is in here?
Please refrain from agitating the others.
My bad.
You don't look well at all.
Alright, let's see. So, we're gonna upgrade the clip for the sniper and see if it restores the full clip. If it doesn't, we're gonna get our upgrade points back. It does not. Okay. Alright, let's go get our points back. That's hard to say. It's one of those you kind of have to see for yourself and make your own assumption. With Ruvik. Upgrades are also expensive now. Damn, we're a few points short of upgrading our shotgun again. Alright, obviously boost the damage of that bolt. And let's raise our stock for the shotgun ammo. Because why not? Alright, we got a key, so let's go open a lockbox. Alright, doors aren't open from this side, I gotta go around. Upgrades are also expensive. Brain juice. Fucking 5,000 brain juice. Okay. That means by the time we come back here on the next level, we'll have some good shit.
Memories are vague things indeed. It can be easy at times for memories to be.
That is a creepy fucking painting.
That is why they must be cherished.
Also, I believe that is Ruvik, the one with the missing face. I believe that's Ruvik in the picture. And if I am correct, the one next to him is Laura. Yep. I did not like that. But I was correct. It was indeed Ruvik.
You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Because we just did. Estate fire. Ah, here we are. Estate fire claims children. Daughter badly wounded. Where were the parents? Children playing in barn on Victoriano State. Burned in fire. Daughter 17 left in vegetative state. Source of fire undetermined. Well, the game wasn't wrong. But what do I mean by the fucking? Just ignore me. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Ah, it's this way. Fucking Ruvik doing a mind fuck. Oh god. Yeah, the entire game is a literal mindfuck. Which, I mean, makes sense, because we are literally in Ruvik's mind. So it makes sense the entire game is a mindfuck. We're basically living out Inception. Except that the person was aware you were in their mind and deliberately making it as horrifying as physically possible. With the sole purpose of tormenting your psyche. Yep. To beat Ruvik, we have to fuck his mind right back. That is the only way to win this. He's fucking our mind, we must fuck his right back.
Wait, I've seen that house somewhere. I've never been here before, but
I see. Unfortunately, our only real way of winning this against Ruvik is to make sure he doesn't try and confront us himself. Because he literally controls this world, because it's his mind. So if he himself comes to confront us, we are screwed. Luckily, he seems to have just been taking a backseat all game. Yes, ammo, and more brain juice.
Hey! Stop, damn it!
This fucking doctor, I swear.
Now what?
Now we explore the mansion. Fuck your vase, Ruvik. I've got the Resident Evil mindset of break everything because there might be ammo. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of doors. Let's check over here first. I don't think yelling stop has ever stopped anyone in the entire existence of the word. Mansion dining room notes. We finally come to recognize the way, the portal to a new world. The details are all there, have been right in front of my nose. I'm appalled and sense that I did not see them sooner. The specific process to break down the human psyche, to obliterate it and give myself free reign, is so obvious, and now that I see it, now that that's what I have to do, it is in front of me, I feel as if there is nothing else I can do. I can have everything I sought, everything I've lost, but I need resources. Jimin is certain will finally begin to earn his keep. Indeed, what a mansion. Totally not falling apart at the seams. Granted, I'm doing a lot of property damage. Oh, we can hide? I don't like that. It's never a good sign when a horror game suddenly introduces a hide mechanic. That is never a good sign. Fuck! Somehow they didn't hear that. Oh no, they did. Eat bottle. Wow, that was surprisingly pointless. Yeah, no, from my history of playing horror games, the moment they introduce a hide button, it never goes well. And apparently hiding means jack shit anyway, because he still found me. Oh no. I think Ruvik's here. But where? Where is he? Oh yeah, there he is. Hi, Ruvik. Ah! He just fucking teleported in front of me and snapped my existence. This is... you see what I mean when I said earlier? The moment Ruvik decides to take a hands-on approach, we are screwed. And I believe I just proved my point. Alright, well now we got a chance to try the trap again. Alright, well now we know what the hide mechanic's for. It's for Ruvik. Okay, you're obviously not dead. Oh, I think I get it. We want to avoid making any noise because it alerts Ruvik that we're here. Got it. So the moment we make a sound, like accidentally letting ourselves, like letting a bomb blow up. Honestly, I forget to turn the lantern off half the time. Yes. Well, that is a big jar of brain juice. Give me. Oh no.
What do we have here?
Oh god. Where do I go? How am I supposed to get away from him? So, part of me wonders if it's RNG on when Ruvik shows up. Because there's no way he's supposed to show up there. It's like, how am I supposed to get away from him?
Now what?
You guys saw that too, right? Like, how are you supposed to get away from him there? Oh. This scene's different. Alright, well, the plus side, we've got a hatchet. So we can do that. But I repeat what I was saying earlier. How are we supposed to get away from him there? If he shows up while we're in this room?
What do we have here?
So I think it's RNG when he shows up.
Subject number 58, test 92A, electrode placement M33, pain region. Ineffective. Anticipate greater results with stimulation of section F7, the consent region of the neocortex. Subject imprint, only partially successful.
pursuit of knowledge. You can show me your experiments. I can show you things.
You wouldn't like them. You'd think they're gross.
In science, one must do any number of things a layperson may find disgusting.
Okay, so this doctor's a piece of shit. Got it. He probably encouraged Ruvik to do half the shit he did.
You think I'm some kind of a monster.
You concern yourself so much with your appearance. But that mind of yours, that's all that matters.
I'm gonna get myself in position to fucking sprint as soon as this is over.
That's Marcello. Is that Ruvik with him?
Oh, I thought that was Ruvik again for a second. I thought that was Ruvik for a second. Speaking of... Where is he? Oh, there he is. I'm not here. Stop getting jump scared. But why? That's the fun of it. Okay. That's us 1, Ruvik like 3 at this point.
That looks like a semi-red liquid.
Ah, okay, I get it. This fucking mansion is terrifying. But it's because now we know Ruvik can literally show up anywhere at any time. And will do with extreme prejudice. That's probably the first time a hiding spot has ever worked for me in this game. Okay, well there's a hiding spot in here if Ruvik shows up again. Ah, okay, there's a hiding spot there as well. This game's suddenly become incredibly terrifying now that Ruvik's actually hunting us. Mansion music room note. 2 worlds separated by a jagged chasm. Both faceless spectre mocking the tragedy. Below helpless victim losing everything. Ah, I gotta find the dials for the safe. Hey, we got a grenade. Awesome. Oh, medkit. Alright, let's quickly stop by the save station before Ruvik decides to show up again. Crimson Post newspaper clip. Tragic fire kills child. Nanny in Crim City, February 11, 2012. Despite KCFD's quick arrival, the best efforts of fast-spreading house fire took the lives of a young girl and her babysitter yesterday afternoon in the Park Ridge neighbors of Crimson City. Lily Castellos, age 5, and her babysitter Junita Flores, 56, were unable to escape the smoke and flames that quickly consumed the single-family home. These parents, both detectives for the KCPD, rushed to the scene but were too late to save their daughter from the flames. The blaze was finally defeated by firefighters after several hours, but the house was completely destroyed. The cause of the fire is under investigation, finding point to faulty electrical wiring. Continue on page 8. So, if you've been following the notes we've been picking up, that was our daughter that just got killed in that fire. Alright, let's enter the safe room and Yeah. Save.
I knew it.
Don't you think you should use your green gel?
I'm saving it. Everything's so expensive at the moment. I mean, make upgrades cheaper, and yeah, I'll spend it. I mean, we got 10k actually, so we can probably get something. Yep, poor Lily. Noticing a theme of fire in this game, killing people. We could upgrade how much healing we get, or we could look to upgrade our damage output. I think damage output. Excellent. Let's up the range a little bit. Alright, we're back. We ain't got time to wait on the door. Okay, so we have to go upstairs now. Because to advance the other area, we need something we don't currently possess. Okay, so we need to find a key for that door. How about this door over here? Okay, we can kick that door open. Hey, she dropped a grenade. Awesome. Burn. Shotgun shells. Don't mind if I do. Oh fuck. I get so tense every time I have to disarm one of those. Ooh, brain juice. Okay, he's... I was gonna say he's dead, but then he started getting up. Yeah, I imagine a higher difficulty, you probably will just end up skipping them. Okay, we got the upper safe dial, and that said 24. Okay. Ah. There's probably a second half to this image that we need to locate. Oh, I know, the second half is probably the other dials thing. So the top dial was 24, it looked like. This map is fucking huge. Ooh, hatchet. Okay, cool. But yeah, now I imagine a higher... Okay, good thing we didn't go in the closet. We would have been fucked if we went in the closet. Okay. Give me that hatchet. God, that's so fucking terrifying every time. It's because, like, unlike other games where, like, you get chased by a single enemy, you know for a fact if he catches you, you are dead. Okay. Good talk. That's a good point, actually. Maybe he wouldn't have checked the closet if we were hiding in there. It could actually very well be scripted to help build tension. And to make you feel more scared. Oh. Come on. Why is Sebastian's gun so awful? Why is Sebastian's pistol the fucking worst? Oh my god. Do you know how much fucking progress we just lost? I don't either, but it was probably a lot. Maybe I should upgrade the accuracy on my revolver a bit more, because this thing misses a lot. And let's upgrade the critical while we're at it as well, why not? Because one thing I have noticed with the fucking revolver is it misses a lot. So maybe I need to upgrade the, actually, but just see me doing that again. Alright, well, we know one of the dials are, at least, so we can go back and get that pretty quickly. It's... the mouse input's weird. In some cases, like, it moves fine, and in others, it's either too sensitive or not sensitive enough. If that makes sense. Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's probably that then, yeah. Ruvik's room notes. I saw her there again, standing at the end of the hallway, long black hair, beautiful as ever, streaked with moonlight eyes, dark pools in her proclaimed face. She wore her favorite red dress like a crimson sunset, like a streak of blood in the warning light. Laura, of course you couldn't be dead. Yeah, it feels like Ruvik showing up is complete random chance when it happens. Which means that time in the office, we just got fucked by RNG. Because he spawned at the door and there was nowhere to go. Alright, let's get ready to try this again. There we go. Okay, that actually doesn't take any ammo off you, thank God. Okay, that door looks like progress, so we're gonna check the other door. Fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, so he does check the closet. Oh my god! Ah! This level's killing me! There's like no checkpoints! And you have to go such long sections! Yeah, I don't think he saw us go in, so I think he just auto-checks the closets. So I think the closets are just a bait. So this section is so long. And there's like no checkpoints. Okay, it wouldn't be so bad. It was the fact that you've also got to fucking insta-kill a guy chasing you. Oh my god. How did you become a cop, Sebastian? Because there was no way all of that was my bad accuracy. Yeah, it feels like I've got to. But you know how long of a run that is to do that many times? Such a long run. Oh wow, we're just coated in blood now. Okay, we're gonna run back and quickly save. I swear to God, if Ruvik fucking intercepts me on the way there.
Have you forgotten something?
I don't need your sass, fucking nurse lady. We're currently having a weird showdown in Ruvik's mansion, and he is kicking my ass. And Ruvik. Okay, imagine if that actually happened. Like, as I say that, he fucking showed up. I don't know if you want to use the brain juice that's been sitting in the toilet. I don't even know if that qualifies as brain juice anymore. All right, let's get ready for this section again. Fucking first try, yes. So what makes that a bit hard is your bullet can hit anywhere within the 5 points of the crosshair. Okay, so here we got Ruvik's master bedroom. This is where he spawned when he chased us earlier and killed us. He spawned in here. As far as I know, Ruvik can't come in these little crawl spaces.
Again.
Here we go.
Subject number 12. Test 71B. Electrode placement A2. Stimulation of amygdala, seat of emotion and memory allocation. The fear center of the brain. Subject feels as I do. This vessel is far too weak to withstand the psychological weight I myself bear daily.
I don't actually know how you're supposed to know where to inject this. The first one, I got it by accident, I think. Fuck. Okay, there's gotta be a tell in here somewhere that tells me where. That, or we keep trial and erroring it until we find the right spot. Oh, wait. I just realized little notes there.
Subject number 12. Test 71B. Electrode placement A2. Stimulation of
Ah, if we're aiming for... Okay, are we aiming for the blue one?
the fear center of the brain.
Or the... Oh, I think we're aiming for the... Are we aiming for the green? I think we're aiming for the green, so it's somewhere around here.
I do. This vessel is far too weak to withstand the psychological weight I myself bear daily.
Okay. It's either the blue one or the green one. Okay. A2. Oh, right, yeah, A2, which is fear. Okay, so A2 is... over here? Yes! I actually missed which one he was talking about. Like I said, the first one of those I got it by accident. I somehow got lucky and injected the right area.
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is. Did you actually think? If you locked me away, I would just cease to exist. Out of sight, out of mind. You did. You did. Didn't you? Oh, you were never out of my mind. I hope you're proud of yourselves. Maximum frequency stimulation of cortical regions has proven less than effective. The subjects scream and scream, but they die much too quickly. Tailored settings achieve better results. The only question that remains is which regions to focus on. Fear, hope, consent, trust, beauty. 3 of these are pivotal. But which will open the way?
I'm guessing by the way this world looks, he found fear was the one that was pivotal. Ah, we're back here. Okay, we're gonna quickly go save again. Okay, don't have time for your sass, woman.
Well, you should take better care of yourself. Have you forgotten something?
Oh, that's the other dial. 0 to 9. Hmm. He had a note around here that told us how to do this. I think it's in the archive, isn't it? No, the archive's just for personal notes, I think. Okay. Um, so, I have an idea. The bottom one had 2 people in it, so 2 victims. There we go. Oh, this is pleasant. Ah, here's the last one.
Assumption number 14. Test 88C. Olympic priming. Temp 3. Electro replacement C4.
C4.
Stimulation.
Okay, C4 is Hope,
Hope Center.
which is... looks like the frontal lobe-ish area. So about
Proves domination of the
here.
domination isn't enough.
There we go. Hey.
The hospital has not received the family's usual donation this year.
And why would they? Has the hospital been doing anything worthy of donation?
The Victoriano family has always been a generous contributor. Where are your parents?
They have gone away.
When do you expect them?
Yeah, this doctor's a piece of shit.
Came to inform you that the hospital will no longer be able to provide you with assistance. Materials. Your research will very quickly disintegrate.
How dare you come into my home and threaten me?
Right, we're gonna save once more before we go in there. Because I'm assuming there's gonna be no checkpoints again. As this game apparently really likes doing that. Missing Ruben Victoriano. Beloved son of wealthy Victoriano family had not been seen since the fire at the family estate. Well, we know why he was missing. His family wouldn't let him leave. Yeah, no, that doctor is just as big a piece of shit as Ruvik is. Hell, you could argue even worse, actually. But from the sounds of it, he was only doing it because Ruvik was giving him money. Well, most of Ruvik's family. This is a lot. Oh no.
Slice clean, all the way. No cure for what I'm going to do to you. Peel pristine skin. Thoughts from the mind.
Ruvik?
That's a pig head. Plus, you can probably guess from Ruvik's experiments, the subjects he needed were alive. And the doctor runs a mental hospital. So he was probably giving Ruvik, like, people who were there looking for help so Ruvik could do his tests. Oh, now we're getting to see Ruvik's story fully. Never mind. Oh, God. Ah, shit. Oh, I triggered one and it just basically got me killed. Brain juice. Nah, I can't risk going back for the brain juice. Oh, God damn it. Of course, the hard game would be complete without the creepy doll room. That shit. Oh no. There's no escape. Oh wait, no, there we go. Got it. Fuck. Well, good to know Ruvik's still mind fucking us. Are you done, Ruvik? Oh, the farmhouse. And I see people with torches going to burn it.
Why was I led here?
Okay, they're giving me a lot of material, so there's gonna be a boss fight coming up. Alright.
I know you're in here. I can hear you breathing.
Rich bastards. Think they can buy up all our land.
They need to be shown who really owns these parts.
And here's the fucked up part.
Kids in there. I didn't hear anything. What the?
Somebody open the door! Reuben! Reuben! You have to climb!
Shit.
So remember how I mentioned earlier Laura has something? That's what. The monster Laura was Ruben's sister, and she got burnt alive in this place. Oh god. Okay, so I think this is like a gauntlet of enemies while I have to avoid that thing. Oh fuck, I just got surrounded by that thing. Okay, yeah, that... Okay, this is something I've got to do here, but I don't know what. Because that thing's just chasing you all the time, and it does a lot of damage. And I don't think you can actually attack it. Okay, yeah, killing the enemies does damage to it. Fuck, I don't... I'm assuming I have to burn the bodies or something. But no, I don't have enough matches for that. Oh, there we go. Oh no, 100% it is more than sibling love. I'm pretty sure it is very heavily implied Ruvik actually was in love with his sister. And she returned those feelings. It is actually very heavily implied that that is actually the case. They were more than just siblings, if that makes sense. To each other.
You've got to keep your strength up.
My children. I want...
Beatrice, we have been through this.
Probably just missed out on a bit of lore there. Alright, next chapter, let's go. Alright, well, down the ladder we go. Now, is this chapter just going to be a boss fight, or is this actually going to be a chapter and then a boss fight? Yep.
Numbers are irrelevant. They received as they themselves gave, and they served a higher purpose. They furthered my research.
This was not mere research. The things the papers say were done to those people, those traps.
These vermin, these microbes, they're mine to do with as I please. But you are correct. This was not mere research. I'm close to perfection.
This is abhorrent.
Well done, Doc. You fed his god complex. Mansion basement notes. No children have been taken from me. Was it fate? Was it something he did? Surely not my perfect son. It was that fire. It ruined everything. Took everything. The children are not the same, and neither is Ernesto. He said he was taking care of them. That's why they were safe. But now he says they're gone. How could that be? Mother would have known such a thing. Still hear my darling boy's voice, his laughter, and always from the basement. It cannot be. A mother needs her children. So her father did not handle this in any kind of good way. It looks like. So, the townsfolk fucking burnt the house. And then fucking Ruvik's dad decided to lock his children in the basement. Honestly, I imagine it was after the fire Ruvik really got fucked up. Like, that's probably when Ruvik actually properly went off the deep end.
Next door. Do you have any idea why this world is the way it is?
What? Who are you?
Hate. Hate. Ruvik's hate. Man's consumed by it. He wants out. Wants to get his revenge. He wants back what he feels the world took from him. It's not like he could actually get that. It's not
Sure, only locked Ruvik there. The daughter was in a vegetated state from the fire.
You heard something just now?
But yeah, no, so it's no wonder Ruvik got as fucked up as he did when you realize the circumstances. I think I'm going to increase the stock this time so I can carry more of my bullets. Just increase the clip size slightly. Yeah. But that is one of the things I do like about this game is, obviously Ruvik's the villain. That much is very obvious. But there's several things to look at that make you wonder, is it really 100% his own fault here? Yeah, exactly, yeah. And then he got this doctor who's fucking feeding his research and god complex. To the point where Ruvik basically stopped seeing value in anyone's life if it didn't value his research. So again, Doctor plays a role here of how Ruvik turned out the way he did. Fuck. God damn it. I didn't see the wire in time. Now we can't access that that large thing. Yeah. Okay, this time I can actually see the fucking wire. Oh yeah, 100%. A lot of the time, the most brilliant minds are also the ones that are the most psychotic. I guess it's because, like, in a lot of cases, for example, ones that lack empathy, they don't let, stuff like emotion get in the way of their research. It's just a matter of, can everyone else put up with the moral ambiguity of what they're doing? Oh, he finally got to pull off a sneak attack. Oh, those are getting harder now. Yeah, I imagine a lot of it is their brain working different. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A lot of it is the brain works different. But the problem there with that as well is they often lack some things like empathy and stuff. Now, before someone crucifies me for saying any of that shit, I am autistic myself. And I work with autistic people at a youth club on Wednesdays. And what I can see is, like, depending where you fall on the spectrum, a lot of them actually lack some emotion. Or at least the inability to understand those emotions fully.
This is insane.
Alright, where's the sharpshooter? Hmm. Ah, he's over there. Yeah, I imagine you didn't. I don't tend to draw attention to it. Yeah, I'm on the high end of the spectrum. But, it does still show, like, show during certain situations. Like, if I'm, like, for example, if I'm uncomfortable, it really shows. At that point. Ooh. Okay, so we need that for something. But yeah, no, I am on the higher end of the spectrum, though, as I said. Ow. Alright, now that the sharpshooters are down, we can actually progress through there. But yeah, no, the reason I mentioned it here about me, like, is because I know there are some people that if you say something like that and they don't know beforehand, they will lynch you on Twitter. Yeah, exactly. It's a touchy subject. And like I said, last thing I want is for a fucking Twitter mob to come and try and cancel me because I mentioned anything to do with autism because they didn't know I was also autistic. Ow. Ow. Let's see. Crit chance. Let's go. That said, though, I don't often find myself caring much for what Twitter has to say. It's a cesspool half the time anyway. You know what I mean? But even if I don't give a shit what Twitter says half the time, there still won't stop them sending the lynch mob. I do, but I don't use it. Also, yeah, the pistol is pretty strong when you actually get upgrades for it. It's really good for dealing with the grunts. Obviously, for bosses, your go-to is still going to be the shotgun and the rifle. But it becomes very good at dispatching grunts. Especially if you have maxed out melee damage, because then you can do a rotation of shoot melee, to, like, bring them down quicker.
What the?
Oh. Whatever that is, that's not good for me, or my health. That I can assure. Oh, we got plenty of matches. That's as you said, not having a Twitter is probably the smart thing. It is a literal cesspool. Like, all it takes is one person making a bad tweet about you, and I guarantee you, no one will research anything to do with the tweet. They will just form the hate mob. And be out for your head. Fuck. Because I've seen that happen way too many times. If someone makes a tweet, like a harmful tweet against someone else, and no one actually researches, see if what they said is true, they just go and make the hate mob. Yeah, that explosion fucked me. Oh, 100%. Social media is a bloody mistake. I mean, Discord's good for contacting friends. And keeping in touch with people. Discord's fine. But Facebook has played a hand in a lot of really questionable decisions. Oh, that one's on a timer. And it doesn't go back up. Like, the way I see it is, if you're using social media to keep in contact with friends, it's fine. But it's when people start weaponizing it or using it to push things that are obviously not true, that it starts to become an issue. Like, an example of that being Facebook, which, as I mentioned very briefly, played a massive hand in a lot of, like, really big conspiracy theories that exist. For example, Facebook is responsible for the anti-vaxxer thing. Yeah, the thing that's really fucking stupid and we're surprised people fell for, but people still fall for it. Yeah, Facebook played a hand in that. It also played a hand in Trump winning the election. Like, random conspiracy shit about COVID. Basically, a lot of often really terrible things that make you wonder how the fuck did this even occur. I guarantee you can trace it back to Facebook in some way, shape, or form. Ow. Yeah, it helps information spread faster, but that's the trick. It does, like, that includes misinformation, And I guarantee you, most people will push their agenda, even if it's wrong. Like, for example, all it takes is a scorned doctor to decide to tweet something about injections giving your kids autism because they were salty for some reason about their job. Like, maybe they were, I don't know, fired or something, or made fun of in their field. And then all it takes is a bunch of gullible idiots to see it, and then they believe it. And now anti-vaxxers exist. Great. Because while it's good to spread information, the problem is a lot of people like to spread the wrong information and act like it's correct. For God knows what reasons. Exactly. They were always a thing, but now you can spread them with a push of a button, and people are going to be more likely to fucking believe you. Because on top of it, no one seems to fucking research anything they fucking read. It's almost like they never heard the saying, don't trust what you read on the internet. There's a reason that's a saying. Is because you really can't trust what you read half the time unless you research it yourself. Also, like, I guess this is where we've gone now for the stream, is talking about social media and why it was a mistake. I don't like how dark it is here. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Like, gear-wise and loot-wise. Alright, well now we've just powered on that death room. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I will admit, like, I don't know if you guys will believe me on this or not, but how you guys see me on these streams is somewhat similar to how I am in real life. I say somewhat because I'm a lot more quiet and reserved in real life, but these streams bring out the better side of me, if that makes any sense. So I like to think I'm not putting on a fake facade or anything for you guys. What you see is often actually me here on these streams. Though I said in real life I'm a bit more reserved. Ow. I wanted to burn the body and keep the fat man from getting up again. That is true. Everyone has this ideal version of themselves they want the world to see and think. And so a lot of people like want the world to think they're happy and shit, or like they live this ideal like life that they don't. Like that's the case for a lot of those YouTube families, for example. Is they want the world to think they got this like perfect happy family, but you never know if that's actually the case, but like behind the scenes. Ooh, there's a thing back there. This is a very Saw-esque dungeon. Ow. I realized what was about to happen a bit too late to react to it. Just take him out quickly and burn the body. You don't want the fat guy getting back up. Yeah, I would say Twitch also falls into social media. The way I look at it is there's good and bad ones. You just need to know which ones are which. Like, I would say Twitter is one of the bad ones. Just because, again, how easy it is to start a hate mob and no one will research what you said. They will just band together and fucking lynch whoever you aim them at. Which, again, surprisingly a lot of people have actually do. Oh, ow, I just got fucking lariated. I did not ever have a MySpace or SMN. By the time I got on the internet, it was around the era of Skype. Yeah, the good old days. I still love how that looks. Just seeing like the enemy get fucking punted by the fire. Oh, okay, that's pretty interesting. Also, so I don't know if this is something you guys know or are interested in, but I sometimes appear on a friend's podcast. And one of the podcasts I did with him was talking about mental health.
Is this place?
And like, you know, and stuff. And it was one I did a long time ago. But while we're on the random topics of talking about things, I remember I remembered that I did a mental health podcast with him, where I gave takes on things like depression and that. No, it's on YouTube. Yeah. But basically so my friend hasn't got depression or anything. He hasn't got things like that. But he's very interested in the topic and talking about it. So he asked if I wanted to do a podcast talking about some of that. Oh Jesus, what the hell is this? I'm about to get fucking gangbanged in this corner, aren't I? And funny enough, we actually did a podcast on my streams as well. It's probably very buried in there though, because it was done quite a while ago. But we also did one on my Twitch, where we did where we once again talk about mental health. The reason we did that is, as I said, my friend's very interested in stuff like that, and he knows that I suffer with various mental health issues. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh no, I barely fucking survive. This is gonna be tricky. If I can just... Yeah, I didn't know what I was expecting. That's fucking brutal. To have to try and make the player contest with two of those guys with not a lot of supplies. In a very, very tight room. So I've already mentioned it, so I may as well just, like, continue the thought. Yeah, so I suffer various mental things in real life. Ow. Oh yeah, the crucified guys in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, so sorry if I keep interrupting my thought. It's because I'm trying to concentrate because this area fucking sucks. Maybe if I don't aggro him, the other guys won't aggro. Never mind, they're coming this way anyway. Maybe the trick here is I need to stealth this bit rather than try and run through it. What happens if I sneak up on one of these things? It just does a shit ton of damage. Ow. Got him. Whew. Okay, we're not gonna bother trying to hack that because I cannot risk dying right now. Alright, please tell me I don't have to fight another one of those guys. Question is it gonna come back down? Doesn't look like it. Oh god, Watchdog Alpha's back. Whenever you get teleported to a new zone, always check behind you, because they always like to hide brain juice right behind you. Oh fuck, that's Laura. Climbing on the outside of that window. Gonna burn that body so she can't teleport in here.
Everything I have.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in these games.
Taken from me since the accident by those who seek to consume me.
In survival horror games like this, always go the opposite way of where the game points you, because I guarantee you they've hidden shit off screen.
Lost myself completely. But then I saw her. Deep down I know she was only an apparition. But I would regain my face. Recover what was taken from
We got a lot of brain juice, so we can get quite a few upgrades when we get the chance. Ah. Speaking of. Alright. Journal of Sebastian Castellos, February 27, 2012. I've watched friends and colleagues die before part of my job. It's part of my job that I've taken, and it's never easy, but nothing can compare to losing your own child. I'd die a million times over to prevent it, but I can't. I felt so helpless when they lowered that tiny coffin into the ground. The pain is unbearable. I know I shouldn't, but drinking is the only thing that lets me sleep for the last few weeks. I'm worried about Maya. This has been extremely hard on her, and her way of handling it has been unnerving. She wants to be alone, has taken to staying up all night, says she's doing work to keep her mind off of the tragedy. She needs to be closing herself off to the world. I know it tends to happen when couples lose a child. I hope we're strong enough to avoid it. So I believe if you actually upgrade your health, it does fully heal you, because I remember doing that in a previous stream.
Have you forgotten something?
Oh my god. Why do you always have to be so creepy? Just lingering in the hallways. Let's open this one. Alright, we got a shock bolt there for when we need it. Alright, let's go access the thing and then we'll go save. Alright, so with the amount of gel we have, we could fully upgrade our melee. But I don't know if I want to do that. Slap's pretty hard still from what I've seen using it. Because I used it a little bit after the stream. Sadly I didn't get it on stream, but I used it a little bit, and yeah, no, it fucking slaps. Trust me, you can go higher than 4K if you use an optimal setup. You will go much higher than 4K. Like, I've seen people with an optimized endgame Sunbreaker build hit for about 20. Like, Great Sword fucking slaps. To be fair though, that is kind of Great Sword's whole thing though, isn't it? Is that the weapon hits really, really hard. Yeah, about 20k. I think it was on a sleeping monster. Also, yep, Laura's here. She's kind of tracking us, or tracing our movement. If it could hit for that much on a awake monster, Greatsword would be killing everything. Like, why would you use any other weapon? Greatsword would slap everything for you. I believe these are just matches, right? Oh god. Hurry. I do not want to let her catch me. Also, surprised we're fighting Laura again so soon. Oh god. I might just fucked myself. Yeah, she's gonna kill me. How the fuck did I survive that? I should not have survived that. Yeah, I know. Vitas 66k HP in World, which is also the most in the whole game. Okay, obviously once I pull that switch, I'm gonna have to run from Laura again. Ah. Alright, boss time. Well, say boss, seems like we just gotta survive until we get to an area where we can burn her. Yeah, I mean, makes sense Savage Devil Joe would get very close health-wise with 4 players. It is like a Savage Devil Joe. Those guys are bulky beyond belief. Oh fuck, she caught me. I didn't realize how close she was when I went for the ladder. That was on me. I should have checked how close she was before attempting to climb the ladder. Mostly because, she does one-shot you if she catches you. Laura is probably one of the scariest enemies in this game, just because she can one-shot you if she catches you. And she can do that short-range teleport. Okay, I just gotta lure her over here, and then I can make a break for the ladder. Come on, get on the ladder. That was actually really fucking close. Here we go. Well, I succeeded in pissing her off. I don't know what to do. I think I'm dead. Oh, wait. Why is he combat rolling into the fire? Well, now I know what to do. I gotta shoot the thing on the roof. Takes probably about the same amount of time if you're using 4 players against Deviljho versus 1 against Fatalis. If we're looking at, like, the health increase that you get for having multiple players versus the monster. But if you bring 4 players against Fatalis, I guarantee it will be a lot longer than than Savage Joe. He does. Oh, fuck. I'm not playing my best right now, obviously. But, no, Fatalis does actually get the health increase as well. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, can you really trust data mines, though? Like, 100%? And Fatalis has been out for a while. Yeah, he does. When you go against him with 4 players. They always adjust the health of the monster to the number of players, because multiple players, if playing optimally, can pump out a shit ton of damage. So, they've always done that, where if you have multiple players against a monster, they always adjust the monster's health to compensate for it. Otherwise, Fatalis would be a lot easier to bring down with 4 people than he actually is. Because I've tried I've done fights against Fatalis with a full team, and it takes fucking ages. And half the time we don't even get as far in the fight as I do if I just go solo. Because I said, because I've had some parts when I fought him solo where I've managed to get him almost down, and then I end up timing out. But I've had some matches where I've been with a full team of 4, and we barely even got him to second phase before we timed out. Oh wow, we missed the fire. Yeah, so 4 players versus Savage Joe is probably about equal length of time versus Fatalis with 1 player. It's an easy assumption. Also, yeah, I would say Fatalis has worse moves than Savage Joe. Because I don't have any issues when killing a Savage Devil Joe, but I still struggled with Fatalis. But a lot of that could be because his moves just do absurd amount of damage. So and if you don't manage to break both horns, you basically got to do the last phase perfectly. You know what I mean? Because if you don't manage to break his horn, all of his fire attacks in the last phase one-shot. So if you're unable to break his horns before then, you literally have to play the last phase of the fight perfectly. Don't want to forget those shotgun shells. Which, granted, can make you feel like a complete badass, like dodging all of his one-shot fire attacks. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I got caught. I don't know how to get rid of the fire in that last phase. I need more time to look around the map. The problem is Laura is on your ass the whole time. Alright, we're back here again. Oh no, I'm out of stamina. She's gonna kill me again. You gotta love Evil Within 1's sprint meter, haven't you? Like, I like this game, but Jesus Christ, the sprint meter in the first game is awful. Oh my... Oh my god. Oh, fuck. She didn't disappear. She said just decided to rush me. Okay. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that she literally one-shots you if she catches you. So it makes it surprisingly difficult to look around the room and figure out what you're doing when you've got a one-shot enemy who is that fucking fast, like, chasing you. Yep, that's a big boy. Ow. I mean, Fatalis is a very long boy. How do I get to the switch? With the fire there. I don't know. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm surprised I didn't die there as well. I burnt it too soon. You have to burn it as she comes out to actually catch her. Thing is, I don't see the levers I have to shoot to shut the fire off here. Because I know I need to get to that lever, but I don't see the thing I have to shoot to get that fire off. So I've already shot these two, because, you know, to burn her. But I don't see any other levers I have to shoot. Oh, hang on. There we go. Yeah, I saw the pipe and I started following it. And of course it blocked my only escape, as Laura closed in on the other location. So there was no getting out of that one. Alright, so this boss fight's quickly going from the realms of somewhat cool to just straight up annoying. Okay, that should buy me some time to do this. Oh my god. I mean, that's one way to do it. Just take her arms off.
Who do you think you are? I know who you are. Seb. I know what you crave. What you fear. Will you be able to live with yourself knowing what I'm gonna make you do? Poor little Joseph couldn't. Too bad they dragged you into this. But either way, you're mine. To do with as I please.
Well, shit. Well, that's kinky.
Shit.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, there's only one way to go. Seems like the other doors are all going to be locked. Oh, yeah, here we are. Watchdog Alpha.
Doc, what the hell do you think you're doing? Trying to save us.
Really? Because it looks like you're making another monster to me.
I don't have time for this, Detective.
We do.
Neither do I.
Leslie has been here before and made it back. He survived being linked to Rubik, the only patient ever as far as I know.
Wonderful. What does that have to do with any of this?
He's our way out, Detective. Our only way back.
That sound!
No, it's working.
Yeah, I know, right? God, this doctor is a real piece of shit.
Oh, thank God it's working.
Leslie, are you alright?
It should have. Why didn't it? That's it. That's why.
Doctor, run!
He wants the same thing as us. He wants out.
Yep, alright. Time to fight Watchdog Alpha.
Hey! I know you're out there! Listen to me!
Is who okay? Yeah, this game is very trippy. Oh yeah, the doc is definitely not okay. Sure. Let's up the clip. What of our pistol? Why not?
Ruvik must be really pissed now. Breaking a STEM terminal? Never thought he'd go that far.
Wait, STEM?
Oh, he must be closing his sabotage fast. All he has left is his connection to the present. The full STEM in the hospital.
Hospital? Beacon Mental Hospital?
That's where he'll be. Waiting for him. If somebody doesn't get there first, there'll be no way out for anyone.
Ominous. But he's not exactly wrong either. Oh yeah, here we go. You giving me the supplies? Because the boss fight's coming. Yeah, the guy in the cell's a nice dude. Bit crazy, but nice dude. Ah, here we are. Hell. Let's check my ammo. Got everything I need. How many heals do I have? 2. Okay. Pop one now for safety. Because I feel like he'll one-shot me otherwise.
God damn it.
The thing just fucking, like, circling its prey up top. Fuck. So I've already messed up. So this might be a death. This is one of those boss fights where it's actually easier to try and stealth him. So, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Oh, a new game on Steam. What game? Ow. Right, see, he definitely saw me go under here. GG. Luckily I had a lot of grenades. But yeah, no, you definitely want to stealth the beginning of that fight because you can get a stun on him with the eye. But I mean, ideally you want to stealth the whole fight because, yeah, whenever he can't see you, that weird tentacle of the eye comes out. And if you manage to hit that with the sniper, it stuns him. Which then lets you get some actual damage in on the guy. But it's, easier said than actually done. And that was definitely not the cleanest fight. Yeah, so the speedrun strat I've seen people do for that fight is stun him with the sniper shot and then just unload on him with the grenades and such. All right, looking at time, this next chapter will probably be the last one for the night, give or take how long it is. Just looking at the time. Oh god, he's fucking with us again. Maybe. Who knows? Oh god, no, I know which level this is. I know, right? They really stepped out of their comfort zone with this one.
Looks like the asylum's the only building left untouched. How can that be?
Because Ruvik's there. The guy in the cell literally said Ruvik will be waiting for us at the asylum. I know, right? You really should listen to what people say sometimes. It might actually help him out in the long run. Ooh, there is a box in there. Which means, potentially, good things. Ooh. The Magnum. Alright, we've got our boss killer, guys. We've got the boss killer. I imagine we don't get a lot of Magnum ammo. So we're going to want to save that and use it very sparingly. This is even more trippy than the game normally is like. Yeah, let's face it, any game where they give you a Magnum, it is always delegated to the boss killer. In any game where a Magnum is given to the player, it is just immediately delegated to this is the boss killing gun. And thus it will be used exclusively for that exact thing. Right, well, I just got one of these, and now I'm immediately gonna have to use it. Yeah. I mean, I would rather have 10 spare mag rounds than run out of mag rounds when I need it. I know in Resident Evil Village, the Magnum's designed to kill the big Lycans, as well as bosses. It's just because I think it does bonus damage to the really big Lycan enemies. No. Damn, I can't open that door. Yeah. That's it. When the Resident Evil 8 DLC comes out. Oh god, this is gonna be like the fucking Pale Heads. I feel like you're gonna be one that just gets back up, so I'm just gonna burn you. But as I was saying, when the DLC comes out for Village, I'll be doing a playthrough with third-person mode, as well as be playing the Shadow of Rose DLC. So I feel like the third-person mode will actually change up the gameplay a fair bit. Okay, how the hell do I open this? No, that didn't work. I thought it was worth a try. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Oh, that's cool. Yep, now they have guns. Granted, they're not great shots of them. The problem is though, they don't stop shooting. There's also just a crap ton of enemies here. Enough so that I'm pretty sure just leaving is better for my health than fighting all of that. Yeah, they basically have the infinite mag glitch. Fortunately, I used a lot of ammo there that I literally just got through the trouble of saving up from the last boss fight. And now it's gone. Gone forever. Rip in peace having supplies. Oh, this is where the weird shark things are. Get up. That camera angle is honestly fucking terrifying. Oh shit. Fuck. I didn't realize they could destroy the thing. So there's gonna be one of them over here, isn't there? Oh yeah, there it is.
back in the water anytime soon.
Yep. No, I hear you, Sebastian. I hear you on that one. Oh no. Oh.
Out of ammo? Some kind of fake?
Okay. I think that was handled surprisingly well. Don't you? Oh, we're forced back here again.
This place is filthy. Is this his doing?
God, this place is certainly coming apart.
Detective,
Are you alright?
you do realize there would be no one to replace me.
I have not found a lot of keys. I keep missing them. Though there was one key I found that I got cheated out of in the first stream of this game. Where I found the key, well, not the statue with the key in it, and as I went to go shoot it, Laura appeared and the statue dematerialized from existence. It was infuriating. Alright, let's go cash in these points. We got a lot of them. Right, what do we want to buy? We have enough to get the last health upgrade, but I think we're actually okay for now. I could just start mass pumping the Magnum. Yeah. No, I did lose it there because I didn't realize the room was on a timer. But I know for future now that, yeah, that room's actually on a timer. But that one was, because I didn't realize the room was on a timer when I went in there. So that one's kind of on me more than anything. But yeah, no, this place is literally falling apart. Fuck. The guy shot me as I was about to heal. You note to self, heal before I go in there. There's going to be a lot of enemies, and I don't have the supplies for it. Ow, let me fucking pick up the stuff. Fuck. Managed to stop him throwing it, but I didn't get far enough away because the other guy dropped my health too low. Yeah, we've seen that already. Problem is that they rush for the two dynamite over there. So basically, that's just going to be infinitely spawning enemies. Oh my god. No. No. Hmm.
Out of ammo?
Fuck. That section fucking sucks. There's so many guys in there. And of course the last one had to be a guy with the fucking gun that just rapid fires non-stop without ever having to reload. Because of course the last guy is one of them.
Out of ammo?
Of course these guys have explosive crossbows. Right, what's the next thing you're gonna send at me? God, I've got no ammo. Like, at all. That's dickish. The thing literally covers him. So when he's not firing, the thing drops. And then it rises up again when he fires again. And of course the thing doesn't open if I'm right there. No! Ah, you fucking with me. I literally don't have enough ammo. Like, straight up, I actually just straight up do not have enough ammo. Because I literally ran out of ammo entirely in that fight there, and there were still guys. Like, I straight up don't have enough ammo for this fight. I think you just gotta keep killing them until the door stays open. Because the door doesn't stay open long enough for you to get in there otherwise. But at the end there, it stayed open for me to get in there. Because the thing is, as well, it doesn't open if you get near the door. It only opens if you're a certain distance from it. See what I mean? Like, it closes once you get so close. See, do you see what I mean? So you have to kill enough of them that the door eventually stays open. I feel like we're going to be stuck here a while, guys. I just have a feeling. At this point, we're putting our hands in RNG's favor. Like, we need to pray the boxes somehow give us ammo. or that the enemies give us ammo. Oh yeah, the gun guy's coming, because you can see him up there. God, that was actually awful. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably been my least favorite section of this game right now. Jesus Christ, that was not fun. Like, I like this game, but Jesus Christ, forced sections like that are not fun. Because I remember I complained about this on the previous one as well. Like, the forced defense sections are not fun in a game where you have very limited resources, and the game expects you to basically have, I don't know how much ammo, which you're not feasibly actually gonna have by that point, unless you somehow found every ammo drop and wasted not a single bullet. Because the fucking part where you have to defend Jonathan in the house is also a section I didn't enjoy very much. Oh my god. Get up that fucking ladder. Why is it so slow? Okay, this section's just losing points more and more the longer it's going. Alright, are we finally fucking done? Fucking hell. Okay, seems like they're finally done. Okay, that was easily the worst part I've played of this entire game. Like, that part, literally, the game just went zero fun. No fun allowed. You're gonna make this section the longest, most obnoxious thing the players of a survival horror game are ever gonna have to experience. It's gonna waste entirely all their resources, and we're not gonna give them back anything. I know it may seem like I'm just complaining, but you guys fucking watched that. You saw what the hell that was. Almost 6 months since the accident, Maya and I drifted further apart. With every passing week, I have to stay strong, but it's so easy to drown my thoughts in whiskey. Figured as long as it doesn't affect my work, what I do on my own time is private. Finally got Maya to open up to me about the accident. Now I'm more worried than ever. I don't know what's worse, the fact that Maya is becoming paranoid and maybe losing her mind, or the fact that she is proposing that the fire wasn't an accident. Could be real. I owe it to her to trust her instincts, but if they're correct, God help whoever did this. As we know from the second game, the fire was indeed not an accident. And as Sebastian said, God help whoever did this, because they are gonna get their shit rocked.
Here again. I must be losing it.
Whatever is the matter?
Yes, let me save, please. I never want to do that section again. For the love of God, let me save. I'll even save twice just to be extra sure that section never happens. Like, way to kill the fucking momentum of your own game, guys. I'm probably just bitching about nothing, but I repeat, that section was beyond unfun.
Kidman?
Great, now we've got to go save Kidman again. Oh, Jesus.
I better get over there.
Oh, no. That was a mistake on my part. I jumped into the water a bit too soon. I should have expected they had something like that in there. Ah shit, it followed me back here.
Kidman, hold on.
Help! There's too many of them!
My thoughts exactly. Oh shit, there's multiple. No. Yep. I waited too long before I went up there. Whew, made it. All right.
Kidman, it's me.
You hadn't come along.
Save it for later. There are probably more of them around.
Look out!
Burn, bitch.
I'm so glad you're all right. Ever since the church,
You were at the church?
Yeah, Joseph and I. He's in bad shape, or at least he was when I last saw him.
What about the boy from the hospital? Leslie?
I found him in a cage. He freaked and ran, though. I think we've all been seeing strange things. Have you been having any nosebleeds, headaches?
No. Why?
Joseph was. It's like he was turning into one of those things.
Maybe it doesn't affect everybody.
Yeah, I bet.
shoot me?
You started turning into a monster. You attacked me. I'm sorry, but you're tainted now. You might try to stop me through you.
Wait, what are you talking about? Shit! Shit!
Get it open. Get it open. Get it open.
Leslie? Leslie, is that you?
No shit. Leslie's here.
Leslie, that's good. Just a little more. What is it? Ruvik? Help! Hey!
Why is this door not opening? Oh, that's why.
Leslie? I'm getting tired of playing games.
This is creepy. Well, come on. Get up. We can't afford to burn the bodies either, because there's flammable gas everywhere. somehow. I was able to pick that up through the wall. Here we go. How long is this bloody chapter? Oh, there's Joshua. Oh no, Joseph, sorry. Two shotgun shells, not bad. There's a save room. Alright, let's quickly go save. As if I don't have enough to deal with personally and professionally, Joseph and I have been assigned to a rookie to train. Great babysitting duty. Kidman is young and green, but has a sense of entitlement that all the rookies have these days. I always catch her giving me sideways glances whenever I have to bend the rules a bit. She doesn't understand that sometimes part of the job if you don't want to break a case. Personality-wise, she's a cold fish, distant. It's her job to observe and assist, but sometimes it feels like she's a scientist, looking at samples in a petri dish, more like she's merely watching us instead of trying to learn from us. Something about her that gets under my skin, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Usual tells me that I'm being oversensitive, but I think he's got a crush on her, maybe. All I know is that I've got to keep the things close to the vest when she's around. Killer investigator missing. Serial killer investigator missing. Identity and fate investigator unknown. Case goes cold in countryside. Serial killer investigator police deny lead investigation. Alright,
Feeling better now?
oh, there she is. Alright, I think normally I don't want to leave it in the middle of a chapter, but I'm tired. And this chapter has been honestly insanely frustrating. More than I like to admit. So I'm tempted to just stop here for the night. But we'll see. I think I'll try going a tiny bit longer just to get this chapter done with. Let's quickly go save. But with the lack of resources we're on, I feel like we're not going to get very far if there's a boss coming up, which I believe there is. Well, I'm out of pistol ammo. Oh, thank God, they're at the chapter's end. Which means next chapter, I believe he jumps straight into a boss fight. But with that, I'm ending the stream there, guys. So, I'm still enjoying this game, but Jesus Christ, that last chapter fucking drained me. Because it just felt like that forced, like, section we had to fight so many guys went on for so long, and I barely had the materials to get fucking through it. But, yeah, that's just how it goes, sadly, with these games. They have sections like that. Like, you can tell the ones that do it right to the ones that do it wrong based on the number of materials they give you leading up to the fight. Like, RE3 Remake's Force Defense section in the hospital is okay, because they give you plenty of supplies to actually make sure you can do the defense section. Not, here's one pack of 2 rifle rounds, now fight an army of enemies. But anyway, I'm going to stop there for tonight. I'm tired and a bit exhausted from that. Join me again Tuesday for more Bully. I don't know if this will be the last Bully stream, because I don't know how much more to the game there is. But we're getting close to the end, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.